Okay. The quest is trees. That's that's what we're doing today. We're scanning lots and lots and lots of trees. Because we want that level 5 Artemis suit. In order to get that, we're going to need something like 300, maybe 400, maybe 500 samples. Maybe 600. And I think we're about at like maybe 100. So we're going to be doing a lot of scanning. And hey, I'm streaming because it may as well be something to do at the same time. We'll get started here shortly. First question is it still dark where we parked? Because we parked right in the middle of the tree field. So we'll see what happens. Are we still going to be parked there? Is it going to still be nighttime? Or do we need to move? Oh, perfect. Give me 1 second to pull up a video on YouTube to watch while we're doing this. All right. Still working on trees. I mean, this is really day 2. I guess this is day. I don't know. Day 1.5. But yeah, I found a route that it's fast enough that I can actually get 3 full samples on the standard Artemis suit. I've not really timed it, but it's fast. And we end with usually about 1 or 2% battery. All right, now we recharge. Take a sip of coffee. All right. It is just so silly that you can go back and forth. Like, now that I've gathered a full sample of 3, it resets all scanning data nearby. So you just reverse, scan the same thing again. What is your goal after this? My goal after this, I'd say, is to finish the ferry court, is to get the full upgrade, is to get that jump range to the maximum range I'm planning. I want to see that 69.42 jump range. But yeah, so my goal after this is to go and finish up the ferry court. And then I'm not sure after that. My goal after that might be to start looking into what's going on with Distant Worlds 3. There's been stuff going on with Distant Worlds already. Like, there's something currently going on called Ancient Mysteries, which I might see about doing. But my goal right now is just to scan trees for like a good 2 to 3 hours. To get to rank 25. Because for the very last few days of this competition, I'm going to be... I'm going to be out of town. It's funny, this is so brainless, I could almost write a macro to do it for me. It's like just barely too complex for a macro to do on repeat. Do we have enough power? Yes! I should time how fast it takes to get from these. So we started scanning. We're starting at around 9:51. Let's see how fast it takes for me to get back. All right, there's one. Second sample. Okay. And we get back. And let's see. Three 51, 52, 3. Okay, it takes roughly 2 minutes and 15 seconds to get 3 samples. So let's time that. So let's do this in terms of seconds. So it takes 60 times 2 plus 15, roughly 135 seconds for 3 samples divided by 3. I'm getting roughly 1 sample every 45 seconds, roughly. So let's say now if I want to get, let's say 600 samples, 45 seconds times 600, that's 27,000 seconds, and then divided by 60 for minutes, divided by 60 for hours. That's roughly 7.5 hours. God, that's a lot of samples. I don't think I want to do that for 7.5 hours. But that says what it says here. 45 seconds per sample. I'm not gonna do it for that long, but I'm gonna do it until I get sick of it, and then turn them in and see where I am. I don't know what the current bar is for the most. Have you turned anything in yet? What percentage are you now? I did turn in 70. I turned in 71, excuse me. And that brought me to about 50%. To the 50% tier. My goal is just to make it to... Yeah, my goal is to make it solidly into the 25 percentile. because I'm not going to be able to do this for the last few days because I'm going to be out of town. And so my goal is to get high enough that I don't need to worry. Yeah, goal is to get into the 25 percentile and get there far enough that I don't need to worry about it when I'm out of town this weekend. It is nice that it gives me just enough time to sip coffee between samples. Alright. I have finished my video. Time to find another. Nice. Every time I can get 3 samples, I'm happy. Alright, new video time. What else is there on the YouTubes? I'm enjoying watching this channel right now. So maybe we find more. Yeah. Videos that I haven't seen yet from Hoog. We'll continue. I'm gonna try turning up my FOV once I'm done with this sample here. Maybe it's in graphics. items.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
I really hope we have enough for this last sample. Yes. There we go, on foot field of view. Looks a little better. Oh. Come on. There. Let's see. I'm surprisingly pretty caught up on this channel. But there's a few to do. Oops.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
I'm wondering if there's an easier to get third one. Maybe this one. Let's see if we can try it.
Suit power loss imminent.
Do that. And flap to here. That does work pretty well. Yeah. Man, this isn't as fast though. That said, I am not quite getting the route right. Maybe if I actually get the angle of it right. The goal is to make it that as soon as the text disappears, telling me that it's Radioidica. Sorry, Radicoida. As soon as the text disappears, we're already scanning the next one.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
This next one's up here. There was a little bit of downtime. Let's try the other one. Okay, maybe this is easier to start with. Oops, wait. This is faster than the other taller one.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
Maybe that one. Do that one. That one. Ah, this one's still more time consuming to get to. I wonder. I really wish I could get this one to work. Be way faster.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
Yeah, these three are really the star of the best.
Activating emergency air supply.
I'm feeling better about this route. I'll modify the sample that I'm scanning on the way back. Makes it a little bit faster. Or a little more consistent, I should say. It's just the new Subnautica. Oh, if only. No, this is the most boring gameplay loop I have ever heard. I am scanning samples repeatedly. That is all that I'm doing. So currently in this game, they have community goals or community like events that happen, and the current one is go to this planet, scan scan a new type of plant that they added to the game. This is Elite Dangerous still. Yeah, there's my ship just parked here in the middle. But yeah, it's literally go to this planet, scan these new trees that we added to the game, over and over again. And funny enough, usually whenever you scan for life, you have to go more than like 500 meters away. But they removed that for this, and so all that you do is just like watch this. So you can see that right now I have 6 out of 9 lights lit up. Every sample will do 3 lights. So once I scan this, it'll finish the sample. You can see how those are blue. That's because I've scanned them already, or at least I've scanned the radius. When I finish a full sample, it resets the previous scanned data. So I just scanned this sample here, this wee little scar thing. But if I ping again, you can see that it's reset. So literally the way you do this is you just go, oh, actually, I'm out of power. Whoops. I need to go repower up. But yeah, little this event, we're just going back and forth scanning over and over again. Also, I don't know what's going on with my map. I thought I could open up the map on the screen. Oh, I can. Oh! I'm using the wrong keybinds. There we go. So we're here. Just a little hop and a skip away from the bubble. But yeah, I'm literally just like, I'm just doing this. I'm streaming and I'm just watching some YouTube at the same time, because this is kind of what I'm going to be doing for the next few hours. And I thought I may as well see if there's people that want to talk, you know? One of the gameplay loops of all time, certainly. Scan 3 samples and then turn around. That's literally it. I feel like in the future we'd have robots to do that. Yeah, it's actually funny because this game has limpets. You'd think that you'd be able to hit a button and have 3 limpets go out and scan things. But, nope. Oops.
Suit battery low.
Yeah, I'm just watching YouTube and doing this. Alright, sounds good. Nice, little break. That's good. Thank you. Come on.
Suit battery low.
I just barely got that one.
supply.
Forgot. What antics are you up today? You, you're seeing it. Oh boy. Because I want the level 5 Artemis suit, I need to grind enough samples to make sure I'm in the top 25 percentile. And I'm not going to be around this next weekend to grind more. So I kind of in the next few days need to stockpile enough samples to feel safe. So I found a very easy farming route with 3 samples that are close enough that I can actually get 3 full samples. 3 complete samples of 3. Within 1 suit lifetime. Or 1 battery lifetime recharge. Recharge lifetime. So 1, 2. Go here for the 3rd. And then now that I've scanned the 3rd one, the scan data resets and I can just scan the same one a 2nd time. So we go and scan that again. Grab that. Grab the 3rd. And then scan this again. I'm getting 3 pursuit energy. Just barely 3.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
So we're at 13%. Wow, this has been actually especially fast. And then we grab this. Brings us down to 2%. But yeah, I parked close enough, and these 3 samples are close enough that I use so little energy between scanning that I can actually get 3. But yeah, I'm just doing this, I'm talking, and then I'm watching some YouTube in the back. But this is really what I'm planning on doing for most of today, I think. One. I did get a Titan drive. I will probably try and get a 2nd one eventually too. But yeah, no, 100% Kokujo seems to spawn them better. Or at least the first time I got there, I found one. I only have 1 so far, but I want to get a few more. Yeah. But yeah, 3 samples per suit energy is a pretty damn good rate, I'd say.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
Need one for your Mandalay and one for your for the Caspian when it comes out. Yeah. It's interesting because, from what I understand, the Caspian is going to have its own custom FSD. I feel like it probably will still need a Titan drive, but I don't know what. So I'm very curious about what they're going to be doing with the Mandalay. Sorry, with the Caspian. Very curious what they're going to do with the FSD for the Caspian. Yeah, for the orca. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of why I want to get like 3. One for the Caspian, one for my orca. And then one for the Mandalay.
Suit battery low.
But yeah, I'm averaging about 1 complete sample every 45 seconds. Which even still, like, to get, like... If I wanted to get, like, 600 samples, it would take, like, 7 hours. Which is a lot of hours. Two of my alts in the top 25, you're working on another? Nice. Very nice. How many samples did you need to get him up there? I'm also I'm worried about that the top 25% is gonna disappear. Sorry, I'm worried that people are gonna start like turning in more, and I might have to go back and farm more. So I'm trying to high vol it by a good margin.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
111 on one and 148 in the other for top 25. I feel like you probably need to scan more than that. Like maybe 200 each. Maybe 300. I don't know. Ah. Coffee is good. Oh, really? Just top 75%? I thought it was top 25% for the suit. I've actually not looked up much about the CG except that drinking coffee as well. Nice. I should probably look up more about the CG. Oh yeah, it's only top 75%. You're totally right. Yeah. 8x price multiplier. Exercise caution. But yeah, getting at least one sample gets you the Artemis Photon Blue suit pack. Top 75% and above receive a grade 5 Artemis suit. So yeah, I actually don't need to do much of this. I think I'll do this for like at least another half hour, maybe another hour. And then maybe go do something else.
Suit battery low.
Yeah, top 25 should last. Definitely, yeah.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
Oh, come on. One of the annoying things is that if you start sliding, you actually cannot jump. And so you cannot activate your jetpack. Weird little annoyance. All right. I remember back when I could sit down for an hour and a half and just grind out a boring loop. Can't deal with it anymore. Yeah. There's certainly better shit to do in this game. I'll say that. I mean, the main thing is because I have two monitors, I'm actually watching YouTube on the second monitor. So I'm not really paying attention besides, like, landing, looking, and holding click. And just watching. I'm watching YouTube right now about designing simple products. And how designing simple objects, simple everyday objects like a plastic fork is actually a really complex thing. But yeah, I'm definitely multitasking. Dav's Hope over and over again before the new... There's a new limpet method for Dav's Hope? I need to go back there and grab some more stuff. I was actually thinking of grabbing more materials, more engineering mats today. I wonder if I go under if it's faster. Going to signal sources and getting the materials there instead of... Ah. Okay, I do know that method. Yeah. You find... there's a particular set of variables for the system, but then you just go to that system. Oh my goodness, am I stuck? That was weird. I had to crouch. But yeah, you find a particular a system with a very particular set of variables around it. You go there and then find a signal source, and that has like what you need from Dav's Hope. Forgot about that. Okay, I just realized there might be a little bit of a slightly faster way to get to the third. with this loop, high grade something. Yeah, high grade. I think it's high grade emissions, but I forget how those spawn. Oh, that's way easier to do. Yeah. Okay, I'm optimizing a little more. So you go under and around. Okay. Let's get our power back. Actually, let's see how long it is. Let's see how much time I have spare.
Activating emergency.
Wow. We literally have only about 10 seconds of spare time. So this sample loop is surprisingly efficient. It's a level 1 Artemis suit, and it barely has enough power to get all 3 samples with, or to get 3 samples with one battery. That's actually kind of crazy. It's a mixture of everything. Like I parked the ship super close. I found 3 samples that are so close that you don't have to really wait for the cooldown between the animation. I didn't want to jump, I wanted to go under. And you go here. Try not to get stuck there. Get the 3rd one. And then, because it resets the sample data after each completed sample, we delete the sample and we scan the same one again without even moving our mouse. Get that. Then we sprint on over to here. And do the same thing in reverse. Haven't had a mat farm in a while. Yeah, it's funny because I've only really mat farmed once. And it was like a week of time that I just spent. This is about 2 years ago. I spent a week of time grinding everything that I needed, and then I upgraded like 3 ships. Actually, I really only upgraded 2 ships. I did my AX fighting ship and the ferry court, and that was all that I upgraded.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
Get that one. And go down here. Get the 3rd one. If we can get back to here with having 2 seconds of spare battery, that's the best I've ever done. I guess that's kind of the goal. Having 2% instead of 1%. That was a fun video. I have half a mind to watch videos from other YouTube channels with you guys. There's a few about Earth history that are really fascinating that I would kind of want to put on. Would conflict with the other video you're watching. Yeah, that's part of why I'm not doing it, really. And also, that's part of why I've told myself that's also part of why I'm not playing music. I'm not conflicting with other stuff. People can do what they want. You just sit here and have a conversation at the same time. And yeah. It's like I don't know, it's a different style of YouTube content.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
Oh yeah. No, and if you're saying also, yeah, like don't feel bad at all even if I'm doing interesting stuff and you're chatting. I kind of like the idea that I can stream doing boring stuff, and then when something interesting happens, I obviously am talking more about it, and so people can tune in and see what actually interesting stuff is happening. Like have it there in the background, and then wow, he's visiting this really cool looking planet. Tune back in, and then tune out again whenever I leave. I kind of like that. Also, I think I'll put on one more video, and then I'm going to go and do something else. I think in game. I also learned recently that I just have to be in the top 75%, so it's actually very lenient. So I probably have enough to... Like, I'm pretty sure I'm in the top 25 percentile now. Yeah, most secondary are only 75. That's good. I'm very glad. Because not everyone has, you know, a job like mine that has me with, like, several... Yeah. Not everyone has a job like mine where I have a lot of free time.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
Oh, bounced. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh, why did I come back? I don't know why. I came back instead of doing the loop. Spaced out. I'm not the only one to do stupid stuff. Alright, first sample. Okay. All right, what does Danny say? This is the first Odyssey award they have done since its inception. Seriously? Wow. That's actually crazy. Also, okay, yeah, I got another about 20 or so minutes of doing this, and then I'll be leaving. Oh, come on. Have several recent videos explaining why that is. I have a feeling the main reason why is community pushback for having, like, forcing you to buy a new product and then having a reward that is specifically designed for it. Like barring a large portion of the community. I don't know about large, but barring a portion of the community that hasn't bought Odyssey yet. At least that's my intuition. But it also could be that just, like, Odyssey content is kind of brainless like this. And so they don't really want to do missions pertaining to it because they'll realize how brainless it is. Which obviously it is.
Battery low.
No, it's a more systemic problem. Ah, maybe more like the second thing I was saying, yeah. Let's see. There we go, efficient, 1%. Sometimes the truth is negative and needs to be said. Yeah. One second. All right, sorry. Okay, we continue. This is so brainless. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna do this for another... how long is this video? I'm gonna do this for another roughly 11 minutes. And then once I'm done with this... Yeah. Another 11 or so minutes, then I'll go and do other stuff. I don't disagree, it's just a game, so I watch someone that have codes, he's mostly positive. Yeah, thank you. Hey, positivity is something I certainly imbue, or what is the term? Radiate? That's the word. I don't know. I like being a pretty positive person. This game does certain things well and certain things it doesn't, and I focus on what it does well. Except for when I'm kind of forced to do the stuff that it doesn't do well. Like this. But no, yeah. I definitely get that though, yeah. For sure. Alright, sample 1. But yeah, won't be doing this for much longer. And then I think after this, my goal is to finally finish engineering my Orca, my retrofits. I really want to see that jump range of 69.420. Well, 0.42. I'm not certain if it will read it. It might be like 69.41. I will need to wait and see.
Power loss imminent.
Yeah, Edsy and Coriolis do rounding maths a little bit different. Nice, perfect efficiency. Wow, look at that, 0%. So we literally had like 3 seconds to spare on getting that last sample. Talk about efficiency. Yeah, with a level 1 Artemis suit, this is about as fast as you can possibly get samples. So fast. Oops. Keep leaving early. Don't get me wrong, I don't dislike you as a person for telling the truth. Hell yeah. Hey, some people gotta tell the truth. They gotta alert the public. No, yeah. No, honestly, like, one thing I will say, it is important to have opinions. And to know, like, the root of those opinions. That's very important to have. A game isn't going to improve unless it has a fan base that is vocal about its negativity, you know? There's no reason for the developers to improve something unless yeah, there's no reason for a company to improve their product unless people are complaining about it. So, that's an important part. Yeah, reserve your complainer videos to one-offs. That's true. I really should make some guides. Re-download a video editing program. That's one of the nice things, like, but my current loop for creating content is quite literally starting up OBS, hitting record, and talking through. And I think the majority of my editing, I could just use the YouTube editor. Even though it's not the most efficient of programs, but I also could use like DaVinci Resolve. Or there's also free programs I could use too, because I do not need complex editing software. One of the other benefits of going straight to YouTube is that the bit rate that I'm uploading at is pretty damn good. Like I'm not having issues of like saving a file and then editing it in a program and then exporting it and losing some of the bit rate. The quality that I am uploading is as good as it will ever get. Not saying that it's good quality, but let's see. I haven't done any video editing. Haven't done video editing in years. You can mostly avoid it with some forethought in the advanced scene switcher plugin for OBS. Oh, I've not even used that before, but I should look into that. I know about the advanced scene switcher plugin, but I've not used it. Most of the noob guides are old, so it'd be nice if someone would renew those. Yeah, I do think it'd be nice if somebody made like a super video of material farming in 2025. Yeah, Elite Dangerous mat farming in 2025, and go over like the basics of everything. That'd be pretty nice. You have a whole playlist of tutorials you did a couple months ago. Oh, that's quite recent. Hell yeah, that's awesome. That might be exactly what Danny is saying then. But I could very well do a tutorial for my particular setup of third-party apps. I remember, I think Gunther, you suggested that I do a video on the third-party apps I make, or that I use. Excuse me. Multiple videos going from 0 to hero? Oh, that's great. Well, that's great then. Haven't looked into them for a while, but I did a few months ago. They were all old. Yeah. That's one of the one things. This game's been out for long enough. And, the gameplay loop has changed dramatically enough that, like, videos from 2016 are not at all relevant. And videos from 2019 are maybe relevant.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
Engaging gameplay loop. Woo! Alright. About 11 minutes. Oh, wait. It's not run out of power. Look at this. This is kind of broken. Look at that. My run animation was locked for a moment. Wasn't working right. Like your video making old chips new again? Dude, that'd be so good. Yeah, what would they do? I feel like the devs, it's tough to say. I 100% agree that they should make older ships be viable again, either by buffing them or by releasing new versions. And I almost think that maybe new versions would be better because it would give the NPC, it'd give more variety to the game. Like, what was it? They added a new, was it the Viper? Not the Viper. The Cobra, right? They made a new Cobra. Just most people don't get the solutions part. You know what? This is one thing I will stand on a hill on. If you are going to complain about something, give a solution. There is very little help in complaining about something unless you're actually going to give a meaningful solution. Otherwise, you're just complaining, right? I like forward-thinking solutions. Honestly, I don't think they need to do anything other than fix the SEO problem. Yeah, honestly, that might be it. Just make upgrade all. You know, honestly, that would be an easy thing to do as well. Literally, just say, all right, all ships are now SEO optimized. Or alternatively, they could maybe make a they could maybe improve the Super Cruise Assist, make it so that the Super Cruise Assist, yeah, make it so that the same module is now suddenly capable of doing Super Cruise Assist with the Overdrive. Could be another thing they could do as well. But yeah, the new generation of ships should be much better. It's just the SEO part that makes them so useless. Yeah, it is pretty obnoxious. I'll say that. There's definitely a middle ground. The new generation ships should be much better, just the SEO problem. And yeah, I'll agree there. There was the massive Thargoid war. There's good in-universe reason for the new ships to be better. There's much that humanity has learned in the last just handful of years. But yeah, maybe like they could just redo they can make new versions of the older ships. Like, let's see. There's a Crate Phantom. Maybe they could make what's another word for Phantom? I mean, they wouldn't do a Crate Phantom Mark II because there's already the Crate Mark II. But they could do a Crate Mark III, for example. That'd be a great, like a flat upgrade of the Crate Mark II. And then maybe instead of the Crate Phantom, they do like the Crate, what's another word for Phantom? The Crate Ghost? I don't know. Make another exploration-based crate. Would love that. That just exacerbates the list of the problem of having a list of old chips you never use. Yeah, and that is an issue. What they could do actually is, well, I don't know. The main thing is that it's nice to have a large list of other ships, just to give the NPCs more variety. That's kind of like the only reason why you have a lot of the transport vessels at the federal gunships or federal dropships. All of those, it feels like they're just there to pad out the NPC list of what ships they have. But you could also make new ships and then have the old ships not be buyable anymore. They're too lazy to import the newer ships to the NPCs, though. That is true. I forgot. They haven't done that. So let's see if we have enough power. I paused for a bit. Ooh, maybe. Come on. Yes! And out of power. Nice. Had about 2 seconds to spare there. 2 or 3 seconds. We did get a new Python as well, but yeah, there are other older ships that we could have a Mark II of. I kind of feel like they will do that. I kind of feel like they will make Mark IIs of everything. Like, considering that they've already done it, I feel like making new variants of the older ships, I feel like they are going to do it. Flaws with that idea or not, I feel like that's probably what the developers are going to do. Alright. 4 minutes. 4 minutes more. It's like another 5 samples or so.
Suit battery low.
Oh well. Closer than I thought. Ah. Okay. Oh my goodness. Yawn.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
And let's see, 13. Oh, easily got the third sample. Easily. 1% power. Let's go and recharge. Alright, and... Oh, nice. Alright, one last sample run. I do love analyzing Radicoida Unica. Me too! Oh my god. Yeah. It's a thing. Oh my goodness, man. I am lucky though, I have found a route that gets me 3 samples per charge. Which is pretty crazy when you think about it. Oop, shoot. Okay. So we got our full sample. One of the nice things about this is that they removed the restrictions, like the normal restrictions on exobiology when they released this. So once you finish a sample of 3, it completely resets the stuff you've already scanned. And so you can immediately take the same route of 3 that you've done for the first sample in reverse. So you can see here, I'm just scanning the same exact 3 I did before, but just in a reverse order. So we get 3. And then we immediately scan the second one again. I actually didn't even need to use to move my mouse. Just immediately start scanning again. Then we get the second one. And because I parked so close, I waste as little suit energy as possible between oh my goodness, come on. Between scanning samples and recharging. So look, 1%. We're at 1% energy, and if I actually wait, if I don't sprint and I just wait right outside, eventually
Activating emergency air supply.
there. So we had like what? Like 10 seconds to spare? Yeah, so exciting. For some reason your message Crush didn't show up on YouTube. Oh sorry, on OBS. That's weird. It showed up on my my other app, but not on YouTube. I think I'm actually going to give me 1 second. I'm going to rename my YouTube, my OBS stream settings. 25-11-18. That's the last time I've edited this. Collection duplicate. Halfco _ speech chat. And with this one, I am going to remove that chat window. Yeah, let's see how this works. If I move chat down to there. Oh, can I remove the sidebar? I wonder if I can. Nope, no platform logo, display event messages, display notice messages. Yeah. I wonder if I can hide the sidebar. I don't know if I can. But that's kind of important. Actually, not really. Sorry, 1 second. Apologies. I'm a fan of simplifying as much as possible when it comes to software and such. So let me see if I can get that looking nice. Oh yeah, that'll work great. I found that speech chat seems to be more consistent in the messages that it notifies me about. You can buy 100 batteries at a station, activate them as you go, keep taking samples longer. That's nice. I didn't think of that, but that would be faster. Sorry, was feeding cats making coffee? Not at all. It's actually funny because I'm having some coffee myself right now. But yeah, let's try doing that. I have traded OBS chat window for speech chat, which is the website that I've been using for making audible sound effects whenever somebody sends a message. I find it really nice for yeah, I found it very handy. Do I have another chat going on? Nope, just one chat. But I'm using a different app for reading it. Yeah, I'm just here on YouTube. But anyways, we are back. Sorry about that. Screen was blank for a second. That sweet dopamine of social interaction. Ain't that true? I believe we are done sampling. Yeah. You know what? Okay. Just for the hell of it, one more run of sample collection. One more sample run. Grab the first sample. So we're grabbing 3 samples of 3 because we just barely have enough power in our suit for that. So first 1/3. Second. Who's talking about coffee? Do you see the messages? There was a weird thing actually with YouTube chat. But yeah, in a crushed tin box. That's it. Yeah, do you see those? It's weird. Sometimes YouTube Live doesn't seem to show every message. Or at least speech chat has been showing some messages that YouTube does not. It's been kind of weird. But yeah, coffee's great. All right, second sample done. We have just enough for a third. It was filtering out some messages. Weird. I don't know, it's funky. All right, now for the last sample. That is bizarre that it was filtering out some messages. I don't know. But yeah, I found that speech chat seems to work better. It's just a simple website, speech chat, and it shows... nice, down with the last sample. It shows every message, but I used to see my messages on your screen, but now I don't. What, you could see my messages? Sorry, you could see your messages on... Oh, wait, you mean like in-game, like when you chat with me? I've been on foot, so maybe that's separate. Either way, we're done sample collecting. So let's go ahead and turn these in. I also love... Don't you just love how I parked this thing? Just barely enough room to land this thing right in the dead center of this field of trees. But yeah, we're done sample collecting, so let's go ahead and turn in. Wait, log out to read both messages. I had top chat selected, which is why I was filtering out messages. Top chat selected. Oh, interesting. Huh. Funky. I see. But okay, we are done, so let's take off. Look at that sunrise. That's kind of pretty. Yeah, I do skip over messages. I don't always notice everything that's been read or sent. There's the sun. Let's go and turn in.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3,
So, the station is nearby. We're going to go ahead and go to the genomic station. Exogene Sciences. So far, this is like No Man's Sky, but much prettier. Yeah. I should, at some point in my life, play No Man's Sky. Also, wow, that supercharge, Super Cruise Overcharge is so nice for leaving planets. That's amazing. It really is a shame that the Orca isn't optimized for it. It's too cartoony and overcomplicated for me. Yeah. I am glad that that game has gotten better, because I know for a fact that it struggled at launch. It was, as far as I can tell, the greatest video game flop. Well, except for Gollum. One of the greatest flops of all time. But then the developers stuck to it, and they kept making it better, and the game, from what I understand, is actually incredible now. But I do like Elite Dangerous. I think it's more my style. I like more gritty. Well, it depends. I was going to say I like a more gritty style. A more realistic style of game. But that isn't necessarily true. Definitely a success story, not just my speed. Yeah, that's kind of my thought too. Okay, well here we are at the space station. I wonder if they were pressured to release an unfinished product. Yeah. There was a fantastic video that explained it. And from what I understood, the issue they had was that it was a indie studio with only a handful of developers. Like, maybe 5 or 6 developers. Where's the... I think the entrance is over here. But it was a small studio. And, wow, I cannot find the entrance to this place. Maybe it's on this side where the actual thing is. But yeah, it was a small studio, and so they kept on hyping up their game, and then developers, and sorry, not developers, people interviewing them were asking like these questions, and they weren't really sure how to answer. And so they kept on answering vaguely, like, is it going to have multiplayer? And they'll be like, maybe. When they had no intention of adding multiplayer at the first launch. And so then it like developed from this game. Oh, I need to actually ask for docking permissions. But yeah, like it was a big old issue with spiraling, not pressure, but what's the term? When you expect expectations, spiraling expectations, I think is the issue. Let me go ahead and dock. Request docking. Go and get that to work. Such a lovely program. Voice attack. And we're gonna kind of ignore this Asp Explorer. Landing pad 15 is what they say. But yeah, there was a great video about actually I think it was it the No Clip documentary? It might have been the No Clip documentary that I'm thinking of. Let's go ahead and dock. All right. You have one EE right space memorized? Yeah, that is quite true as well. It probably is faster than saying it, but it's less work to hold down Alt and then say request docking and let it do its thing. But also, like, I mean, it's faster to just do your thing. And yeah, you have it ingrained, so it definitely works just as well, if not better. But let's go ahead and actually first let's take a look around the station. Go into fly cam mode. So there is the Mandalay, my ship I am using. The LLV Endless Night. Muscle memory macro. Yeah. Let's just keep zooming out to the inside of this hollowed out asteroid base. Yeah, the void black is quite pretty. It really is more like a dark purple. Yeah. Yeah, pretty game. Pearlescent. Yes, that's the word. Yeah, it's like a pearlescent purple. You can see there's a little bit of green, a little bit of blue. But mostly it's like a pearlescent purple. Yeah. And look, you can see our pilot. Okay, let's go ahead and go on foot and turn all these in. So let's see. Let's take estimates. How many samples do you think I've turned in? Or I have carried on me. I've been doing this since about 9:30 a.m. So I've been collecting samples for about 2.5 hours at a rate of about one sample every 45 seconds. So let's say that 2.5 times 64 minutes times 64 seconds divided by 45. I should have roughly 200 samples on me. Yeah, it is like an oil slick, for sure. Yeah, the Endless Night is the name of this vessel, named after one of the planes of Eberron. The Endless Night, Mabar, M-A-B-A-R. But yeah, we should have roughly 200 samples on us. And if we look at the community goal right now, I have turned in 71. So if I'm correct, I should have roughly 271 samples after I turn these in. I'm going to have to relog, though, because it doesn't usually immediately show. All right. You know, one side note, I do wish you could jump when you're on these stations. I'm spamming the spacebar right now and I cannot jump. The reason why they give is because you are like your suit has like magnetic contacts on the feet, and so whenever you step, it like grounds you to the floor. But this is a centripetal station. This uses centripetal forces. It's a giant spinning station, and so there's gravity on it, like actual centripetal gravity. And so you should still be able to jump, but you can't. We all know the real reason. Yeah, the real reason is because they didn't want to bother with doing more geometry on the maps. And they also didn't want you flying around. Well, then again, you can't actually walk around on the surface. You can only walk around in the station down here. But yeah, it's kind of surprising that you can't jump, like, in here. But you can see up. Oh, that's so cool. They don't want you teabagging the NPCs. I mean, probably some truth to that. I didn't realize there's actually holes in the ceiling. Let's look up. Oh, that's so cool.
We would like to extend a warm welcome to all recent arrivals and to wish those leaving a safe
Ooh, a little bit too zoomed in for my liking. Oh, look, that's so pretty. This might be a screenshot moment. Yeah, the aggro stations. Yeah. Let's take a picture. I'm going to save this as Exogene Sciences. Exogene Science. Yeah, an O'Neill cylinder, 100%. Yeah, a hollowed out box with gravity on the inside simply by the state of being. Because it rotates. But okay, let's go to Vista Genomics and turn all these in.
Can I be of assistance?
I believe so.
Organic data worth sharing. We
Let's
always
go and
learn
see.
about life in the black.
226 million worth of pages. We're at 5.2 billion, so we're actually doing pretty okay in money, but still 226 million is nothing to scoff at. Okay.
Vista thanks you for your contribution.
So that is it. We have turned in all the samples we have. Hey, people. Oh, he's an elite. He's got the symbol on of an elite. I do like how everyone's wearing spacesuits, but then with, like, cool little extras. I'm wearing my exobiology suit, so I don't look matching particularly. I've learned about them from an old show called Babylon 5. Yes! Yeah, CG render for the GameCube. Yeah, I've not watched it either, but I have heard of it.
Hello.
I can't think of a better place to sink a few of the.
Oh. Whoa! I got the camera outside. Somehow. Okay. I mean, that's cool. What the hell? You can have OBEs. Learned about O'Neill cylinders from Isaac Arthur. Ah, Isaac Arthur's incredible. If you know about Isaac Arthur, I recommend watching his video about skyhooks, if you haven't seen that. It's an older one now, but it's a great video. Skyhook as a concept instead of a space elevator. So bizarre. It's super cool. But yeah, I don't know how I got outside of the station. Oh, I guess I just gotta change the camera. There. Yeah, I've not really been keeping up to date with his stuff, but his original stuff taught me a lot about the current state of space, I guess sci-fi. Whoa, this guy's got some sideburns. Interesting. Yeah, I need to see more of it. Gotta head out for lunch. Y'all have the rest of your day. Thank you. Thank you very much. I do hope it's a lovely day. Also, unfortunately, a ship is now parking in front of us, so we have the giant 27 there. Let's wait for that guy to go and we'll take a picture and then head off and do something else.
Same old, same old. Personally, I wish I'd invested in a quality refinery way earlier in my career.
Okay.
Yeah, see you around.
Oh, that was weird. The, why isn't it showing up? Weird. It's not, whenever I print screen, it usually shows a pop-up window that I can interact with. There it is. It wasn't that time, though. Okay. I gotta... Oop, okay. I gotta think about what to do next. Can I buy a drink?
Got something you need to offload? You name it, I've got it.
He sells aerogel. And epinephrine. That's weird. I haven't even seen these. I'm assuming these are for upgrading my suit.
Alright, it's your loss.
Thanks, bartender.
Not that we always have a choice in that.
This place is dirty. Wow. No one's cleaning up this shit?
The Achilles Corporation.
They call this a science facility. Okay, this is my humble opinion, but I think this ship would look even better if the main engines were in line instead of being offset slightly. If it was 4 engines in a cluster, well, 2 engines in these 2 weird pods in a cluster, I think it would look cooler. And especially if they were in line with the verticals. It's a mine. They call it a mine. Yeah. LOR reference. Oh, it's a mine. They call it a mine. Yeah, Lord of the Rings, all right. Moria. Oh my goodness. That's great. Okay. Well, let's head back to Shinrarta Dezhra. Set course to home. Six jumps away. Oh, now, launch. Launch vessel. Oh, Oh, there is a command for that, and I can't remember what it is. Open configurator. Open configurator. Oh, what is the keybind for that? Open configurator. Oh, customizer. I remember the acronym. Let me actually check it. I'm curious. Voice trigger editor. Is that it? Yeah, that is it. Elite. This is going to be interesting to you guys. I'll show you this. Here. Let me go to screen share. So this is Voice Attack, and this is the HCS customizer for the HCS voice packs. And so these are all of the custom commands that they have to control with audio. Q. Yeah. I wonder where it is. Commands. Oh, here. Launch. There it is. It's auto launch. Or just launch. Interesting. Oh, hello! Sorry, I didn't even notice. Got Steam, welcome. We're messing around with this, so it should just be either auto launch. Or launch. Yeah, it should just be launch. Launch. Yeah. Guess it just wasn't working. I wasn't doing it right. The actually downloading it, people was funny here. Q being sarcastic. That is pretty great. That would actually be pretty entertaining if I have him, especially if it hooks up with ED Discovery. And so it goes like, oh wow, you found something interesting. Also, that was a pretty good interpretation of Q. Not gonna lie. I think he made it before that was available. Probably. Maybe, yeah. Either way, we're headed to Shinrarta Desra now. Let's go home. That is kind of fun. If you're just getting past a star, you can just pop that on real quick if you're not worrying about refueling. Oh, and I actually totally forgot to check on the thing. Yeah, so it hasn't loaded yet, my new samples. Oh, but I am in the top 25%. We can see the current status rewards. So being in the top 25% should ensure me that I will be in the top 75% by the time the CG ends. When Q shows up with a trumpet and pops a cigar in everyone's mouth in celebration of being taken back in the continuum. Oh my god. It's cause for celebration! Q. A Q-tastrophe. I love that a majority of the episodes with him have Q in the name, like Counting Q. Or similar. It's pretty silly. Okay. And then he ranks on Riker's beard. Hey, it's a damn fine beard. If Q can't realize that, then there's something wrong with him. Let's see how close down the barrel we can get with this. And we got ourselves off. It's good enough, though. Request docking.
Sorgan Peterson, Lima Victor. Welcome to the station, Commander. Please fly safe. Access to
Landing pad 15. There it is. Okay, here we go. So, now that we have the pre-engineered V1 FSD, let's go ahead and swap over to the ferry court. And let's mount that. So we are using the other one. This one is the old one. We have 64.2 as our max jump range. Replace with Frameshift Drive SCO pre-engineered 67.14, and that is without Mass Manager. So now let's swap that, and let's go ahead and go over to the engineer that does FSDs. So we're looking for the guy that does FSDs. Felicity Farseer. Either Felicity Farseer or Professor Palin. Palin? But we'll do Felicity. Depending on how far. Two jumps. Let's do it.
Landing gear retracted.
Ah, home sweet home. This is a maneuverability I am much more used to. Bonk.
Drive charging.
Don't forget it's Smooth by Titans being elected with another drive. That is true. Yeah, actually I could just do that in this thing, really. Although this, actually I think this does have a, I think it does have a cargo rack that is built for it. Also, let me do the thing. Woo!
Frameshift drive charging.
Love it. That's what I was doing. Let me save that picture before I forget. Saved. Alright, this is kind of the first test of using the Frameshift drive on the Orca. 2,000 light seconds away, we're going to aim for 3 seconds. That's too fast. That's way too fast. Actually, it wasn't terrible. We're still pretty damn close. Maybe 4 seconds. I wasn't looking at my rate of fuel consumption either. Let's see if we're again landing in the dark side or not. Looks like it doesn't auto-target the city we're going to, unfortunately.
Orbital flight engaged.
Request docking.
Sound Kruger. Lima, Lima, Victor. Commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 08.
Oops. This thing isn't nearly as maneuverable as the Mandalay.
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Okay. FSD. We want to put Mass Manager on this. Let's do it. Okay. Now, hopefully, we now will read exactly 69.42 in our jump range. And if not, then I may have made a mistake. 69.41. Damn. Where am I going to gain 1 extra 0.1? I want 69.42 for the troll, for the silly memes. So we're going to have to modify our ship build a little. We want this to say 69.53. So something to do that. Just a little more weight. Do we want even less armored? Oh wow, we're so close. Wow. We are right there at the cusp. $69.52. 0.54? Oh! That might work. It would give us a ton more power, too. Not that we need it. We actually really don't need that. $69.53. Be really nice to have dirty tuning drag dries, but I don't know if we have the space for it. Yeah, we just barely don't. We need it to read 69.53. I think if we lower the power plant engineering by one more level. Yeah, let's do some very quick comparisons. In this one, we're going to make the power plant be simply one more thermal spread level. This one, we're going to change to stripped down. Okay, let's look at power consumption. Boost is still extremely infrequent. Oh, wait. We have this too. Ooh. What if we just take the power distributor and make this be Super conduits. No, it's the wrong direction. Super conduits. I don't think it's possible to do it with the distributor having super conduits. Stripped down. That's probably the easiest way to do it, is just grabbing a new power plant with only 2 points of engineering. Yeah. Then 1% is at 39.9%, 2 is at 48.9%. I think that's what we'll do. We're going to say this has Fairy Court 2. Let's do another comparison with the original. So, nothing really changes. We just get ever so slightly heavier. Power is a little bit tighter. Works out really well. And what's the only difference? Power plant goes down to engineering grade 2. Thrusters remain the same. Power distributor remains the same. So, that's all we need to do now. We just got to take the power plant and engineer it 1 point less. And that is it. That's very well optimized. Okay. So now we need to go over to Shinrarta, buy a new... It's not possible to lower the engineering without buying a new one, is it? I think I need to just buy a new one. It's quite cheap, though, to do. So, alright, we go back to Shinrarta Desra. Set course to home. Launch. Hell yeah, dude. I think this'll do it.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Also, it's on the other side of the planet, unfortunately. So we gotta... Yeah, that's unfortunate. I wish you could just go into... Yeah, let's try that. What if I keybind controls, ship controls? Where is activate frame shift? Keybind. Oh, it's probably in general. I don't even know where it is. Mode switches? What menu is the frame shift keybind? Flight miscellaneous is what it says. There we go. Oh. Okay. It's W and F. I thought it was Shift and F. There's Shift F as well.
Frameshift drive charged.
Okay.
Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1, engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
I wonder what the most optimal I could actually do for it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Be a 2D power plant with overcharged.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
This would overheat us if we charge our FSD. That's funny. I do love that. This would be roughly 69.5 light years. And it would overheat us if we charge our FSD. It'd be so bad. Let's keep going.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wow, turning is so much slower without the Vandalay. That's just, like, upsetting.
Fuel scooping. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oop, didn't slow down, my bad. A couple of your ship's serial numbers are 69. That's the... nice. That's the thing to say. Nice. The question is it wrong? No. It is not. Also, damn, I overcompensated for turning. Compensate back. There we go. That's close enough to the front. Request docking.
Thank you for choosing our station, Commander. We hope you find everything to your liking.
Oops. I pressed other buttons.
Please head directly to Bay 10.
Now, I already have a naming scheme for all of my ship designations, but that's fun.
Caution, deploy landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay. We replace our engines. Sorry, our not engines.
Contact, perform landing checklist. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Our power plant. Or internal. So we want 2A armored thermal spread. That's what we want. But we only want 2 levels of engineering. And I don't believe it's possible to lower it. Yeah, we actually need to restart, unfortunately. Just go with the flow. That works too. Yeah. You don't really need anything. It's really up to personal preference if you do anything special or not. Armored thermal spread. Armored grade 2. Thermal spread. So we need to start over. We need a new engine. Or new power plant. I'm actually wondering if I could. Well, we'll see. We'll see. What if I did a 2D overcharged? Thermal spread. No. Super conduits, thrusters. Oh. I mean, almost. Dang. This would have 69.4. And would actually be pretty nice. Actually, it wouldn't have enough power. Just barely not enough power to be usable. In fact, structure is actually great. Helps keep track of things a hell of a lot easier. That is true. It is nice. The method I've been using is just naming ships after the Plains of Eberron, my favorite Dungeons and Dragons campaign setting. So every ship is named after one of the plains. I have shown that before, right? The names of all of my ship designations. EBN 01A for Eberron 01A. Meaning Eberron, the first moon, and then ship A. The Churning Chaos. And then EBN 02A, the Twilight Forest. Yeah, I have. Good. Okay, I'll put it away. But yeah, is nice. Let's see. I want the jump range to be 69.53. Because it'll say 69.42 whenever you exit. Whenever you fuel up all the way. And that's just funny. The funny thing is, you could really boost the jump range on this thing if you really want. Like, you can go up to 76 light years with an Orca if you take a fuel scoop instead of a luxury class passenger cabin. It nerfs the jump range by a lot, really, to take it. But anyways, armored thermal spread. I mean, that is pretty nice that it runs pretty cold. How does that compare, actually, to the current? A little bit hotter, but only slightly. This one actually maneuvers a lot better, too. Yeah. Maneuvers significantly better. So, yeah, let's just do that. Power plant, armored, grade 2, thermal spread. So let's go back into Elite. Replace module with just a plain grade 2 thermal spread. And we don't have room to go all the way up, do we? No. Two-A power plant. We'll buy a new one. And then we want... Oh, wait, wrong one, wrong one. Power plant. Armored grade 2. There's grade 1. This would be either 1 or 2 clicks. 2 clicks. Okay. And now we just got to go somewhere for the experimental effect. So... engineers. Who does power plants? Can you go to Felicity for experimental effects? I forget. Do grade 2 power plant. Experimentals. Exactly. You have to go there, but I'm wondering if I can do that at Felicity is the question. Can I do the experimental effects at Felicity? Like I need to fly there to do it. However, if your plant is already engineered, she can still apply experimental effects. She can. Okay. Let's see. Desiat is 102 away. Oh, okay. Now we're going to Palin. He's 42 away. So he's faster. Cool. Auto launch. That didn't work. Take us out, number 1. That didn't work. Run diagnostics. Take us out, number 1. Huh. That doesn't work. Inventory. Weird. Huh. %, usage. Ain't that for efficient? Anyways, let's just launch. Yeah, so it sounds like she can. She does do grade 1. But it sounds like you can do any engineering, any... Is it any sorry. Can any engineer do the experimental effects so long as you come there with the module already engineered at the level you want? Or do they only do the experimental effects on the engine types that they do? Or sorry, only do experimental effects on the modules that they specialize in. So you need the one that does the modules engineering. Okay, so basically, it doesn't matter what level of engineering they do, so long as they do that module. And then you can go there with any level of engineered thing and get it done there. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. I think I'm probably going to take a break after I finish engineering this for a bit. And then maybe pick up again later tonight and do some material farming. We'll see. So we're going to wait until 4 seconds. Oh, that was perfect. Okay, with the Orca, 4 seconds. Oof. Gravity well. Ugh. Then I always forget to slow down because I tab out and look at other stuff.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, going too fast. Okay, good. Just barely slow down in time. Getting tired of those 12-hour sessions? It's great when you're exploring, but I think so. Now that I'm back in the bubble, what I'm doing is a little bit less engaging. Actually, I don't know if that's the right thing to say, but you know what I mean. Request docking.
South Kruger Lima Lima Victor.
I'm getting a little tired.
Control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 02.
Landing gear deployed.
Ah, perfect landing. Well, almost. I hovered for a moment, but
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Okay. Let's go, Palin. Wait, he doesn't do... Oh. He doesn't do power plants. My mistake. That's unfortunate. I thought he did power plants. Okay, let's take a better look at these. Who does power plants? Oh, and Felicity doesn't do them either. Ah, it was Marco. Yes, I've been to him before. Marco Quint. Set course for Marco Quint. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually target his station. But it can do that.
Landing gear detected.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping.
All right, 4 seconds.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Oh,
Taking heat
I
damage.
don't like that. Wow. Does that actually overheat you? 'Cause that's a real pain if it does. Or was that just because I did it from inside of the sun? It does heat you up a ton. That is really unfortunate. I wonder if Edsy will mention that at all. I don't think so.
Orbital flight engaged.
Request docking.
South Korea Lima Victor, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 05.
Jeez.
Landing gear
Bonk.
deployed.
Okay. So, jump range is currently 69.41.
Ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Oh, it's too low. Wait. What did I do wrong? Don't tell me I need to do something else. I might need to make it 69.54, which is rather challenging. Oh, come on. Maybe actually... No. Armored stripped down. I think we do need to do that. Armored stripped down. Thankfully, it's relatively cheap to change the experimental effect, I think. Let's see, though. Outfitting. Core internals. Power plant. Just level 2 armored. So yeah, stripped it down, we'll take it to 69.55. Then super conduits would wouldn't it be another improvement? That might do it. So let's see. For your engineering, he does distributors as well. That's good. First off, power plant. Wait, why is it grade? Oh, never mind. This is what level he has. So I have a grade 2 power plant. Let's make this stripped down. Armored. Stripped down. And now our jump range is very low. Why is it so terrible? Oh. I think it's because our Guardian Frameshift wasn't up yet. Yeah. All right, 69.43. Cool. So now we change our distributor to be super conduits. Now, hopefully, we are now at 69.42. Yes! Let's go! Oh, that took more effort than I was hoping. Okay! Woo! And we're actually a little... We can boost slightly more frequently now at 38 seconds. Which is still absolute shite. But wow! Our Orca now is, it has a meme jump range of 69,420 light years. Let's go. I made it. Oh my goodness. So silly. I am but vain. What a vessel. Well, I think I might call it here. I have been streaming for about 4 hours, which is plenty long. Let's actually see if it's updated my contributions yet. 309. Wow, so we actually did even better. Look at that. I'll probably check on this in a few days and see if it's still going well. And maybe contribute more. But for that, I think I'll do that later. I think I'm gonna take a break for a bit. Yeah. That's it for today, at least for now. I might be back on later tonight. We'll see. Yeah, we'll really see. I don't really know what the story is for the rest of the day, but that's all for now. Thanks for sitting and watching. That should tide you over? Exactly, yeah. That's kind of the main goal I had, was doing this. Silly ship. Yeah, it's great. Alright. Y'all have a good night.